Testing, testing. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Testing, testing. Alright. Alright. Alright, I am a little sick today, just so everyone knows, so I may do some coughing. I'm gonna try and mute during that situation, but I do have the possibility to be coughing, clearing my throat today, just so everyone knows. One thing I will say is this mode does look a little less discreet than originally forecasted, but definitely do not let your guard down. It only takes one storm in an environment like this to really try and do something. So we're gonna be on the lookout for all storms today. That could be anything within a line. We'll have to look out for areas of rotation within different parts of the line today. And we also want to be on the lookout for any discrete supercells that we may see today, as those have the possibility to cause some issues. This one was causing issues earlier. I think it was this one. No, it wasn't. Um, all right. Um, with these earlier discrete cells, we're looking at a large hail threat possible. The tornado threat will continue to increase as we go into the more evening hours today. So this will likely be a long form storm. So we could be seeing many hours of possible storms. So make sure when you're going to bed tonight, you continue to watch different areas for the possibility of storms as you lay down tonight. So make sure you have ways to receive warnings that will wake you up if you do have a tornado warning in your area. So we'll start up here in Des Moines. We have a special weather statement for 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts up here, heading towards Oskaloosa, but it's currently hitting Knoxville, Melrose, a lot of these areas I was just covering the other day actually. But is producing 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and I did see a little bit of a signature on radar there, so we'll have to watch this area for possible rotation. We have a we have 50 to 55-mile-per-hour wind gusts heading into the Council Grove area. So make sure you watch these storms as this line continues to develop. Areas down here to the south, areas in Thomas, all the way up into O'Keene and Hitchcock had the possibility for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4 inch hail. Areas within within this warning here as quarter-sized hail possible with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And then this storm up here is producing 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts with quarter-sized hail. Right now, what we're on the lookout for is possible discrete cells trying to pop up, which this line looks a little messy right now, so we'll have to continue to watch that, but do not let your guard down. We do have a tornado watch out for these areas here. Let me bring that up for you. We do have a tornado watch for... We gotta wait for that to pop up. While we wait for that to pop up, because it's struggling. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Louisiana. And this actually looks pretty decent. Quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning issued for this line of storms right here. As it moves out to the northeast for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We've already had one tornado warning today, but it was all the way up here, which definitely wasn't that wasn't gonna be my bet on the first place that might have a tornado warning today. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for this more southern area here for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We'll just continue to watch these cells as they fire up down here. We do have a lot of overlapping warnings down here. Alright, well, I'm gonna bring up that let me bring up that watch for you. Here, I'll go over the categorical risk today. So if we bring it over here, we can see that we have an enhanced risk of severe weather in place for areas here. So you can see it extends from Oklahoma City all the way up to near Iowa, southern Iowa here. So all these areas are under enhanced risk for 30%. It's driven by a 30% chance for damaging winds, and down here it's driven by a 10% hatch tornado risk, meaning we have the possibility for a couple tornadoes today, and we may even have a couple of strong ones. So we'll have to be on the lookout for that. We do have a hail threat today, which is still pretty possible today with 15% risk, and this area here with the dashed lines is a hatched risk for hail larger than 2 inches in diameter. So we'll have to watch for the possibility for strong tornadoes today, high wind gust threat, and possibility for large to very large hail. And if you see here, summary, severe thunderstorms capable of producing scattered large hail, numerous damaging wind gusts, and a few tornadoes are expected today. A strong tornado or two is possible across south central / southeastern Kansas into central Oklahoma. So that is what we are expecting on that end. And if I bring you here, this is our tornado watch. These are the counties that it covers. And our discussion here, let's see here. So primary threats include a few tornadoes likely, with a couple intense tornadoes, which is EF3 or higher, possible. Scattered damaging wind gusts likely, with isolated significant wind gusts to 75 miles per hour possible. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2.5 inches in diameter. So later this afternoon to the evening, the threat for a few tornadoes will increase. A strong tornado or two appears possible, especially early this evening. So as we go into the evening, these storms will bind together and form a line. These are our mesoscale discussions. The list was concerning our tornado threat. This is basically what it's saying is that we will likely have a watch for areas up here, from Kansas City, Emporia, all these areas here will likely have a watch as we have an air mass recovery. All right. Right now, what I'm looking for is the possibility for any signs of rotation within any of these storms here. The tornado threat will increase as we go into the evening here, but we can't rule out a possible tornado here soon. Although these storms don't necessarily look primed for a tornado, it is possible as we have a lot of wind shear out there. So what we want to watch out for is areas like this of supercells developing in front of the line. Now, because of how close this one is to the line, this one will likely just get absorbed right into the line. But we're watching for areas like that that might pop up and increase. So, if this one were a little farther out from the line, I'd be a little more concerned about the possibility for a tornado threat out of that storm, but that storm will likely merge with the other line before being able to do anything. Now, that's not saying that this line won't be able to produce tornadoes, because it will, but it's just when you have discrete supercells, they have their own environment to work with and are more primed. Like this one down here, this one here, and this one here are more by themselves, so we'll be watching those for the possibility of causing issues with tornadoes later. But right now, on velocity, it's just looking like a lot of wind. Not seeing many areas of rotation here yet. Just a lot of wind right now, which is to be expected. The main threats we're gonna see today, it's a possibility for large to very large hail of 2.5 inches in diameter. We may see a few tornadoes are likely today, with the possibility of some strong tornadoes. And the watch that was issued says that a couple intense tornadoes of EF3 or higher are a possibility today. Now that's more on the lower end, but they are still a possibility as we go into the early to mid-evening. This will be a late threat, as some models are showing the more of an increased threat of tornadoes around 9 p.m. So make sure that anyone in these areas in the risk tonight have multiple ways to receive warnings that may wake them up if we see something bad. So let's go over all of the severe thunderstorm warnings out right now. We have quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being produced by severe thunderstorm heading through Weatherford, and it's heading up towards Watunga and Greenfield. This severe thunderstorm warning here is producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts heading through O'Keene and moving up north towards Drummond and Ames. This line here that is moving up to the north and east is producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Now this band out front here is currently producing quarter-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So we do have a considerable damage threat on that storm. So you do not want to be out in your living room during that. You want to be preferably in an interior room or basement for that one. Do I need some help? Like, as another person to help give info or tips? Because so, I mean, if you'd like to. Try not to cough dead into the mic. I'm still recovering from being sick over the weekend, so I was hoping to recover my voice and not be coughing the whole time, but we're sadly just gonna have to deal with that. Every once in a while I do have to look at stuff, so I will be always moving around. Alright. And then continuing on, the special weather statement up here is producing 50 to 55 mile per hour wind gusts, so this is just below severe thunderstorm limits heading into Council Grove and Dunlap. So make sure you are indoors. So seek shelter. There was an area up here earlier of some rotation that we did have a tornado warning issued for, but rotation no longer strong enough. But we do have wind gusts of 50 mile per hour still being produced by this storm up here. We do want to be on the lookout for the possibility of flooding today, as some of these storms, like in this line here, will train over the same area. So we will be on the lookout for possibilities of flooding too. um, and then I'm going to show you guys that southern storm in a second here. But we did have a storm report not that long ago, or earlier today, for 90 mile per hour winds recorded. I gotta try and find that. Just give me a second. I can't find that. I know there was yeah, I don't know why I can't find that anymore. But there were storm reports of, I know some roofs were ripped off. I know one house slid off its foundation or something like that. That was reported by an emergency management team. There were power poles down and trees down. And that was for 90 mile per hour wind gusts that were recorded at an airport. So we did have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning earlier. And to put that into perspective, 90 mile per hour wind gusts is equivalent to an EF1 tornado. Yeah, it was up here, I think. Yeah. So we had 90 mile per hour wind gusts recorded. Trees down all over town, using snowplows to assist in the removal of tree debris. Trees went through the roofs of 2 houses. Large factory lost 3 to 4,000 square feet of their roof. Numerous people without power. So, very strong storm came through that area earlier today. I'm actually pretty surprised they didn't put out a hatched risk of damaging winds today. It was a severe thunderstorm warning down here. It looked pretty impressive. Yeah, this one down here producing quarter-sized hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. I don't see much on rotation, but the storm does look pretty impressive. Oh, let me bring up a quick graphic for you guys, get an idea of what we're looking at here. Alright. So, I made this graphic here, so we have a severe weather outlook. What we may see today, we could see a few tornadoes. A few tornadoes are likely, and some possibly strong to intense. Damaging wind gusts likely of 75 to 80 miles per hour, and large hail of 1 to 2.5 inches in diameter. So we could see some very large hail in some of these isolated storms today. So we will have to watch areas for the possibility of all of these threats today. Just gotta get out of this now. All right. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I'm sick. I would like not to be. I was hoping to recover by now, but it doesn't look likely. Well, I know I'm not. Alright. So, go over the warnings real quick. We have a severe thunderstorm warning down in Weatherford, heading for Greenfield and Watanga, producing quarter-sized hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. We have a severe thunderstorm warning up here for the O'Keene area, heading up into Ames, Drummond, and Lahoma, producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for areas here, producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. More specifically for areas heading into the Deer Creek area, producing 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Now, I do think they're downgrading it from 70, but still, make sure you are indoors, preferably in an interior room or basement, as you do not want to be in in a living room for a storm like that. We have a storm up here near Console Grove, producing 50 to 55 mile per hour wind gusts, so this is just below severe limits. So prepare for near severe thunderstorm wind gusts. Still watching this little area right here, as it's been trying to do stuff all day, but areas here can expect up to 50 mile per hour wind gusts. As I've said, now these will produce a tornado threat, but since they're in a line, they're a little less likely, unlike areas like this, that, and if that develops, possibly that. So we want to be on the lookout for more of those storms there, popping up and staying more discreet, as these discrete cells produce more of a tornado threat. I don't really know what this one's doing down here. And then we do have a severe thunderstorm warning down here for... We have a severe thunderstorm warning down here. At the time of this warning was producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Now, they haven't issued a new warning, but if this were to continue to expand, this is heading into the Spring Hill and Colon area, so make sure you are prepared for that, as this is moving at a northeast trajectory. We do have a new special weather statement on that storm to the south here for 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Let's see here, what was that? I think a new warning was just issued. Yeah. A new warning issued for the for more areas like O'Keene, Ames, and Drummond for 1.25-inch hail, so half-dollar sized hail, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. It does look like, at least for now, they let that warning expire. Yeah, that definitely was more impressive earlier. As I kind of expected, they did drop that severe thunderstorm warning for areas up here heading into Deer Creek. You are down to 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and pea-sized hail. But I can show you real quick the pop-up areas that I am watching right now is for what we really want to watch tonight for the possibility of the most likely tornadoes would be either areas that pop up in front of the line, like that, or these more isolated areas down here, and even this one as it's kind of semi-discrete, But as these move off to the north and east, they'll band more of a line like that, and that's when the tornado threat will go down. But right now, we're watching the possibility for discrete supercells. And right now, that's not currently happening as all this is kind of banding up. But do not let your guard down for any of these storms here. This storm down here to the south has really taken off, but doesn't really have a good look to it at the moment. But yeah, so like this area has recently popped up and seems to be doing alright. Alright. Ugh. But these storms do continue to produce damaging winds and hail right now. The tornado threat should increase as we go into the latter half of this evening here. Just checking. There was some rotation up here earlier. I'm just watching this little area up here to the north. It's not really doing much, but I am watching it. Storm mode is pretty messy right now. That doesn't necessarily mean anything, though. When it comes to these lines, what you really want to watch for is little notches in the line where you kind of got that outflow and inflow meet up. And basically what happens when a tornado forms is you got storm winds going out, right? And then you got the inflow of the storm coming in. This is the bad diagram. But when they meet up with each other, you know, they spin around each other. And then you got your tornado. That's a very simple way of putting it, but it is pretty much how it works. Um, Waiting for these storms to really really get going here. Um, you're definitely in that damaging wind and hail threat here. The damaging wind threat will also increase once most of these storms develop more of a line and turn into more of a linear mode. Right now, we are watching for the tornado threat for these little pop-ups here. If these manage to stay discrete or even semi-discrete, they could pose a threat for tornadoes today. Even areas within the line here pose a threat for tornadoes, but a little less likely. But all it takes is one storm. You could have all the storms bunched up, but all it takes is one discrete cell to go on a rampage. So definitely don't want to call this storm a bust or anything, because we just got going. Um, you don't really know what may happen. All it takes is for one pop up in the right area, right time for something big to happen. So that's what we're gonna be watching for tonight. It could happen, it may not. That's what we're here for, is to watch for that possibility. Trying to pin something. I was trying to pin stuff in my chat, but it's like it's not working. I don't really understand how to do it. Thought I did, but apparently I don't. I mean, I'm pretty new to this, but still, I'm sure I should know how to do this. So sorry, I'm trying to pin something in the chat here. I do have a just so anyone knows, I do have a Discord that is linked in my YouTube bio. I'm trying to get it linked in the stream here. How do I do this? Alright. I'll figure that out in a bit. Trying to get it done now while we don't have, any major warnings or anything. I don't understand. Every time I try and send a message in my own stream, it just gets deleted automatically. I don't really know why it's doing that, but we can figure that out in a little bit here. Alright. Yeah, so every time I try and send a message on the live stream, it just gets. I don't really know what's happening. Alright. Not really too much going on right now. I'm just waiting for storms to really get going. But we do have severe thunderstorm warnings littered around for wind gusts and other things. We do have a new tornado watch issued. Let me bring that up in a little bit here. Just gotta send a message to someone. Sorry about that. Alright, let me pull that up for you guys so you can see it here. Alright. Yeah, you can see. Let me show that. Alright, we do have a second severe tornado watch issued. Chance for tornadoes is high. A few tornadoes likely with a couple of intense tornadoes possible. Scattered damaging winds likely with isolated significant gusts to 80 miles per hour possible. Isolated large hail events to 1.5 diameters impossible. Look at the probabilities here. Probability of 2 or more tornadoes. High, 70% chance of 2 or more tornadoes. Alright, let me bring you back. Sorry, I'm just typing something. Alright. Alright. So let's go over all the warnings real quick. Also, still watching for these isolated areas, areas like that, that may not form with this line here and stay more discrete, which could lead to a more elevated tornado risk with areas that can stay more discrete. But we have a severe thunderstorm warning heading into Greenfield and Watanga. See here, yeah, these cells are really starting to get going, but producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Areas heading up here in this warning here have half-dollar-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This warning is gonna be allowed to expire. We have a special weather statement producing 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and pea-sized hail over here. And then 50 to 55-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-inch hail over here. And heading into Blackwell, Bremen, Newkirk, and Kildare. So that is just below severe limits, so we'll have to watch that area to possibly reform. Let's see here. We'll watch that area there for sure. Otherwise, along this line, doesn't look half bad. I'm gonna look at that area of rotation that was up here. Yeah, that's gone. Thank you to everyone joining the live stream. We do have Discord. For some reason I can't link it. I don't know why, but for some reason I can't link it. I'm gonna try and send a message again in chat. It's not letting me. I don't know why. That one work? We'll find out in a second, I guess. It did not. I don't know why. But I do have a Discord, either way, in my YouTube bio, I believe. Um, We have a couple different radar. Luckily, this is a more radar-filled area, unlike other storms I've live streamed. Other storms I've live streamed, and we barely got any coverage anywhere. Not doing much talking because I'm trying to save my voice here, as there's not too much going on right now. And my voice is already pretty jacked up from being sick, so I'm trying to save it a little bit. So if you're wondering why I'm not doing as much talking, I'm just trying to trying to save my voice here. I'm just kind of looking at this one storm down here for anything. Right. Sorry about that. Might have to occasionally stop for a second to either look at something or, you know. Well, we do have storm chasers on the ground now. Um, I haven't talked to any of them, so I do not have permission to look at their streams, just so you know. So I will be reposting stuff. So if you see stuff, you can tag me in it, and I'll take a look at it. I don't really expect a major tornado threat to get going for the next little bit here, but we may see a isolated tornado or two. Hate when I turn that on. Alright. Kind of trying to find some things to talk about here as we wait. Yeah, so like, what we're really looking out for is, let's see, you know, if all these were to get going and stay discreet, that definitely would, that definitely cause issues. Right now we are forming more of a line here, which poses less of a tornado risk. But if we can get those uh, more discrete cells going, and if they become supercellular, they have their own environment to work with, and that's where our biggest tornado threat will be out of. New severe thunderstorm issued for Blackwell, Tonkawa, Newkirk, and heading into Ponca City, producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So that is for mainly that, and then that extending all the way down to there as that pushes off. You can see that wind and hail threat out of that storm right now. So yeah, so what we're watching for are these that are popping up, as those are going to be what produces our main tornado threat if they get going. If not, we have less of a tornado threat today. You might hear my keyboard every once in a while as I do periodically talk to people. So yeah, what we're what we're watching for, and don't get me wrong, this line of storms up here does pose the risk for tornadoes and all that other wind. But what you really want to watch for is those discrete cells down there, as that's what's going to be our main risk. We did just have a severe thunderstorm warning issued for uh, Bridgeport, Kingfisher, Loyal, Okarchi, and Greenfield for quarter-sized hail. Where did I put my water? For a quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So make sure you are not outside. The storm looks like it is intensifying. I'm just drinking some water. I'm gonna need it. I'm sick. So that's why it might sound weird. You may hear me coughing or trying to clear my throat. Because I don't. Okay. Yeah, I think we kind of got a radar glitch here. Some casual 75 mile per hour winds. No, that's not what's happening. Don't. I guess we're not gonna look at that radar because that radar is not presenting that stuff very well. But as I've said, these down here is what I am more worried about when it comes to the tornado threat if they can develop. Oh, that was for this storm up here. I thought it was for that cell down there. So these storms are firing off down there, but a lot of them are merging into this line, which will decrease our tornado threat. But if we do get some of those more discrete cells, that's where we could see that's where we'll see our biggest tornado threat out of. And even though some of these storms are merging, don't think it's over. Don't think the tornado threat is gone. Because first off, these lines of storms still have the possibility to produce tornadoes. And second, all it takes is one storm. So if one of these storms gets going, it only takes one storm to produce a big tornado, a long track tornado, whatever. It only takes one to cause a lot of devastation among people. Yeah, we're not using that radar. For some reason, that radar is glitched and showing uh 175-mile-per-hour winds in the atmosphere. And by the way, that is not happening. I'm not seeing anything imminent out of these storms, both look-wise and out of their rotation. I don't see anything imminent, and the structure overall is not the best right now in most of the storms. We did have a special weather statement issued for the storm as it moves off to the north and tracks all these storms through it, producing 40 to 45 mile per hour wind gusts and half-inch hail. So this is becoming more of a complete line of damaging winds here. For some reason, the Oklahoma City radar is a little glitched on the velocity, showing some weird things here. Let's see, has it updated and fixed itself? No, it has not. See, I don't know why it's glitching, because it's showing 170 mile per hour wind gusts. So do not listen to that. That is not at all what is happening. Alright. Let me know what you guys think about my stream overlay. I made it in time for the stream. I tried a little bit. I don't think it looks half bad, but could improve it. Yeah, these storms down here are starting to look a little more impressive, and that's really what I'm watching for here. I will be right back though. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Is that just not gonna work? Oh, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my bottom browser there. What storms would you like help with? I don't know in what way you'd like me to help you, but sure. Oh, you're asking me if I need help. Yeah, that's fine. If you'd like. Alright, but hopping back into it. As I've said, I'm watching these areas down here, even all the way down here, as if these manage to stay discreet and move off, that's where our main tornado threat this evening would be, is for these storms that stay discreet down here. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Arkansas, Arkansas City, Winfield, Silverdale, Tisdale, and Dexter for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and just under 1-inch hail. So make sure you are protected in a building away from windows. Sorry, I'm half trying to eat. I haven't eaten all day. I'm not seeing too many areas of rotation yet. Oh, we've had one tornado warning today, and that was in Iowa, an area you'd not suspect. Um, Alright, sorry. I was just texting someone. Alright, let's go over all of our warnings here. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning down here for areas heading into Okarche, Kingfisher, for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Make sure you are in a sturdy structure away from windows and preferably in an interior room or basement. You do not want to be in a living room for any of these storms tonight. We have a severe thunderstorm heading into Tonkawa, Blackwell, Bremen, Billings, producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning heading into Arkansas City, producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We have that. We do have that somewhat impressive-looking storm down here. I mean, it's the best storm I've seen so far tonight. We had a tree down. This thing did come through here as a severe thunderstorm warning earlier. and looked pretty impressive. But the environment isn't as great over there. It does look like these cells down here are starting to take off. Still, we'll have to watch that area as these storms develop because they are more isolated in by themselves. Alright, I gotta fix my overlay real quick. Alright, let's see if that works. Because I don't know why this thing isn't working. Can you guys see it on the stream? Down there below the severe thunderstorm warning text. Can you guys see that watches and warnings? Because I cannot. No, it's not showing up on here either. I don't know why. I might know why. Well, I don't actually. Never mind. I don't know why that's not showing up. I'll try and fix that later. There's supposed to be a watches tab down there below the severe thunderstorm warning, but it's not there for some reason. Still watching for newer areas of rotation. Like that little bit up there. I am seeing a little bit of possible rotation up there on that Arkansas storm. So I'm gonna watch this area up here. That was on the latest radar scan, so I'm gonna watch that area up there. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna continue to watch that area. As that rotation does look slightly concerning. I'm trying to fix my overlay. Yeah, that was the one I brought up earlier. Oh, I'm sitting here not even looking. I don't remember if I mentioned this, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Arkansas City. I think I talked about this, but either way, Arkansas City, Maple City, Tisdale, New Salmon, heading out to Burden, and Hoosier for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Uh, there you go. Should sound better now, at least a little bit. Remember, guys, if you guys see anything on Twitter, about like a storm chaser having a video or a picture of a tornado touching down or anything, make sure you tag me in it. I'll see it, or let me know that you tagged me in it, and I can repost it. Alright. There's just a little bit of weird stuff going on up here. I'm looking for any areas of possible rotation from these storms here. Not seeing too much here yet. Still waiting for these cells down here to mature if they do, and if they do and stay discreet, we could have more issues here. Just really watching because this radar over here shows a little something over there. So I'm going to continue to watch that area there. We got a couple different radars to work with, so a couple different a couple different areas to work with, which will increase our accuracy. Let me check if the Storm Prediction Center has issued anything on this. Alright. That radar really wants something to happen in Kansas. Or in Arkansas City here. These storms down here are starting to look pretty decent. I'm waiting for some more stuff to really fire up here. By the way, I'm kind of saving my voice for the bigger stuff here. But as I keep saying, I'm getting increasingly concerned about these storms that are firing up down here. As those will cause our biggest tornado problems, as they are discrete. We have a new tornado warning. All the way up here. Yeah, we have a new tornado warning. Radar indicated for Atchison. This is a pretty populated area. This radar. I can see what it's from. There isn't too much to look at on that warning though. But this is a populated area. Yeah, so we do have our first tornado warning. Well, second tornado warning of the evening. Well, these storms back here have really started to get going. They're scaling up pretty quickly here, and will be the main cause for our threat of severe weather tonight. A new special weather statement issued for areas here for 50 to 55 mile per hour wind gusts, so this may also become warned here soon. I'm going to try one more time to fix my overlay. Let's see if this fixes it. I still don't know why this isn't working. For some reason I can't get the other warning up there. Or get the there we go. Now it works, I guess. Alright. Well, I got my overlay fixed. Yep, alright. I did get my overlay fixed. So that is good news because it didn't look very good. But we're gonna have to watch Atchison here, as this is a pretty populated area right now. That warned storm is coming into your area here. Sorry for coughing right in your ear there for any headphone users. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. So these are the cells that I am worried about for probably our biggest threat of tornadoes tonight. This one is producing 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. It has increasingly looked better over the last couple scans here. Oh, and by the way, this right here is our front moving through, for anyone wondering. That's our front moving through. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Atchison, DeKalb. I was just covering these areas were just being covered the other day for same threats here, but we have quarter-sized hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts heading into Missouri. And we do have a tornado warning, a radar indicated tornado warning. So this storm is capable of producing a tornado warning. And that is currently moving over Atchison. Now this isn't confirmed, and velocity doesn't look very impressive. But it is tornado warning nonetheless, so no matter what radar looks like, you should be taking this seriously. Yeah, it doesn't look very impressive, but nonetheless, you should be careful of that. All right. The hell? They did. Looks like they let that special weather statement expire. Um. Yeah, these storms down here are looking increasingly more concerning. As I think like for example, this cell right here isn't really anywhere near other supercells here. So if this one were to continue to increase in strength, I am pretty worried about that one there. Again, the velocity on this tornado warning is still pretty messed up. Um, there is no correlation coefficient on this one. That little bit you saw down there is our hail core. But nonetheless, these areas still have quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts moving into the area. And even though the radar doesn't really show too much going on in the action of rotation, that doesn't necessarily mean there isn't anything. So still take cover if you're in this warning, preferably in an interior room or basement, as as that storm continues to move off over Atchison. As I said, I mainly worry like this storm is very isolated, as you can see. It's not anytime soon gonna be pushed into a line of storms like up here. Now the line of storms up here still has the possibility to produce a tornado, but due to the fact that it is more of a linear mode now, the storm mode is messy, and there is less room for a tornado to be produced, and it would more likely be brief. So our threat for strong tornadoes, tornadoes in general, is more going to come out of these isolated cells down here to the south as they move north. But either way, anyone within this line of storm still has to watch for the potential of tornadoes, as it does has the possibility to produce tornadoes. New special weather statement issued for Ponca City, Tonkawa. Yeah, I'm pronouncing all these wrongs, but it's alright. Newkirk, Kildare, Marland, and Red Rock for 50 to 55 mile per hour wind gusts and half-inch hail. So this is just below severe limits. Another severe thunderstorm warning issued to the north of Atchison, heading into St. Joseph, Amaziana, Troy, for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and that tornado warning was allowed to expire as the radar signature didn't look quite impressive. But still be on the lookout for the possibility of a brief spin-up tornado. No, I feel that. Like, there's some that you could, like Richmond. Like, why can't we have, like, basic names like Richmond or something all over the place? Not, let's see here. Cloyville, or I don't know. There's a lot of random names around here that I swear I can't produce. Or like Pink. Why can't we just get a normal name like that? Not all these random names. No shade towards the people that name those towns, but it's not easy for weather forecasting. At least when you don't know the area. But as I've previously mentioned, so it's like down here, that one there especially. Yeah, yep. That's an easy one. Or Roth. This one here, maybe these there, though they're getting a little bunched up in this line here, but those are kind of what you're mainly going to want to look for as they stay isolated. And the ones that are isolated have the best room and environment to work with. Let's see, when was that? This storm did produce a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust on the highway here. So those in Dexter or Burden or even Cambridge and stuff outside in front of the storm, be on the lookout for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as there have been recorded gusts on this storm of that strong. Gotta watch down here. There's one random storm down here. Looked quite impressive earlier. Doesn't look too impressive now, but it did earlier. We did have that tornado warning up here earlier for Atchison, but that did go away as radar looked less impressive. Still watching for the possibility of a brief spin up here, though. So you should be too. Otherwise, you still want to be on the lookout for the quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts up there. I am waiting for these storms to try and see if they want to spin. Right now, they're not doing much spinny action, which is good for us. If they don't spin, there's no tornado. That's a good thing. Yeah, so I'm seeing a lot of these storms pop up down here. If more pop up and it forms into a line, that's better for the for us in the way of tornadoes, as it lessens the likelihood of tornadoes. But then damaging winds becomes more of a main threat today. Sorry, I'm still sick. Tried to recover. Not in time, though. So, we have had a tornado warning out of the storm that's moving through Atchison up here. Yeah, I read that report. That's insane. Of course, it happened while I wasn't even here. But, sure, but yeah, right here. 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts reported in Falls City. You can see here, trees down all over town, and they had used snow plows to assist in the removal of tree debris. Trees went through the roofs of 2 homes, and a large factory lost 3,000 to 4,000 square feet of their roof. And most of the city is without power. And to put into perspective, 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts is almost EF1 equivalent, to put into perspective of how strong those winds were. So they could definitely do some major damage. Hey, Oddball, was there I'm assuming there was, but they had a warning on the storm before it went destructive, right? Or did a destructive severe thunderstorm warning just pop up all of a sudden? I'm hoping it didn't pop up, because otherwise, they wouldn't have known. Still watching areas up around the Atchison and St. Joseph area, as the storm has already had a tornado warning on it earlier and was allowed to expire. But I am watching velocity. I see a little something right there, so we're going to have to continue to watch this storm up here. There's another little something right there, so we'll have to continue to watch that storm for the possibility of tornadoes tonight. I mean, in general, all the way up and down this line, could see something. We do have that, alright, well, I guess it's gone. But it'll pop back up. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for areas standing out ahead of this severe thunderstorm warning. If I remember off of what it just showed, going like that. For 60 mile per hour wind gusts and, yep, there it is. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. And this goes for another hour and 5 minutes, so they are pretty confident that that storm will continue to produce that. Is that a new warning? Alright. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for this storm down here. For ping pong ball sized hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. So this storm is turning a little more destructive as it's producing ping pong ball sized hail. You don't want to be caught out in that, so make sure you are indoors, preferably in an interior room, because you do not want to be out in the living room when there's ping pong ball sized hail flying through your window. That would not be very nice to land in your lap while you're watching your favorite movie. By the way, you can actually see that front pushing through. It's evident on radar by that right there. So you can see our front that's causing these storms pushing through, which is pretty cool. These storms still really aren't doing too much yet, and that's a good thing. Alright, we got a big special weather statement for this line of storms here, producing strong wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles per hour. So that is just below severe limits. I think that's a new, yeah, alright. A new special weather statement was issued for Granola and for Ochre. Imagine if, alright, I'm imagining, we had chaser feeds. You know, that'd be nice. I'm hoping to incorporate some in here soon, but I don't have the permissions to do so yet. Yet is the key word. I'm hoping to get that fixed. Hopefully by next severe weather season, like the main severe weather season of next spring. Hopefully within the next couple months here, though. As now we're in secondary severe weather season. Oh, did you see we have a day 4 and 5 outlook? thought you were gonna say something like, imagine if we had India 5 tornado right now or something. But this special weather statement here is just below severe limits. Yeah, it's we're definitely in severe weather, secondary severe weather season for sure. This is a good thing, but you can see that these storms are starting to form a line, so it's not as good for the damaging wind threat, but it will hopefully keep the tornado threat down a little bit here. Hey, get that 2026. I mean, I could technically be ready to chase in March. So the 25 season, I probably won't, but I could technically be ready to chase in the 25 season. But I could. And that's all that matters. Do you think you'll actually chase when you get the chance, or why not? Alright, I need to focus on these storms up here. Alright. Areas like Topeka, Rock Creek, Ozaki, Oskaloosa, and Winchester, Nortonville, all these areas here are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4-inch hail. And then areas in Topeka are under the same warning. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4-inch hail. Oh, Chase, any chance I get? Hey, I probably will be too. I don't really know what car I'd use, but like, you can get it done. This storm did produce. We got a lot of random areas of spots here. So I know this is kind of messy, but we're still watching for small areas of pockets of I'm trying to think of the word. I don't know, but this area was warned area earlier, so we're gonna continue to watch that. Our main tornado threat is gonna come out of these isolated discrete cells down here. All right. Let's see what's going on down here. Oh, this storm is still going along, as it has been. Alright, did I go over that? Yeah, alright, I did. As I said, I'm still watching these discrete cells, as long as they still do stay discrete, as likely contenders for possible tornadoes. Here's our front pushing through. You can see it on radar there. Here, let me show you that better. You see that front pushing through better here on radar. By this kind of line that you see, that's our front pushing through. That's why our line is kind of angled like that. It's angled right along with the front here. Still not seeing anything definitive. We still have that ping pong ball sized hail threat out of this storm down to the south here. Hey Oddball, how's your how's the internet doing? Alright, buddy. Are we speaking Spanish? It's only a few things. Kingfisher, Oklahoma. Where's that? There's a land spout going on in Kingfisher. That's interesting. There was a still gone. Oh man. There's I'll repost it on my Twitter. If anyone wants to look at my Twitter, you can see it. But there is a land spout going on in Kingfisher here. We have a pretty large day 3 marginal. Alright. Back to... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Looks pretty Gustnado-ish to me. But, nonetheless, I reposted it. And it gives you the idea of what we may see. Definitely looks more like a Gustnado to me. Saw that a lot today up here in the Great Lakes. It's real windy today, so I saw a lot of it's the secondary season of leaf nados. You know, walk outside and you get surrounded by a leaf nado. If you know what I'm talking about, if you know, you know. I'm still watching for possibilities of some rotation up here, because that's what the storm was trying to do earlier. And when it comes to QLCS threats, honestly, up here looks the best right now. You know, I'm not... Bruh. Honestly, when I was looking at it, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure why they put the 10% hatch tornado risk all the way up into Kansas. I mean, I can slightly understand, but I don't quite fully understand why they had it all the way up into Kansas, because obviously you can see that our storm mode here is pretty messy. But I am not I'm not a expert at the Storm Prediction Center, so that's just me. These discrete cells down here haven't really been doing too much. And that's a good thing for us, but they're just kind of doing their own thing. It honestly looked better earlier. This one I'm slightly concerned about because it's more discreet. We have a large severe thunderstorm warning that was issued up here for the from St. Joseph all the way out to Weatherby, Cameron, Maysville, Stewartsville, Easton, Cosby, Clarksdale, and Union Star for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Alright. If you guys see anything on Twitter that you think I should see, like a reported tornado or something, make sure you tag me in it. I'll see it. We have been going for, we're 2 hours in. And our threat is gonna, for tornadoes, will likely go. Yeah, thanks for translating that. I was going to, but I'm busy. New severe thunderstorm warning issued up here for Ponca City, Maryland, red. What is there in the United States? Here in the United States is caught in severe weather. Hailed. Yep, seems pretty legit. Also causing some severe weather, also in Puerto Rico, at a high height of 40,000 feet of storm clouds. Interesting. That's very interesting. I would take a look at Puerto Rico, but I don't think I have. Do I? Real quick, because the storm did produce our. Alright, nothing there. We do have a special weather statement for this newer line of storms down here. For 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. The storm still doesn't look very impressive, but I'll continue to watch it as it's more discreet than the rest of this line. And the discrete cells are what's going to cause our bigger tornado threat. And we got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings, but definitely nothing imminent tornado-wise. Alright, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning issued. Alright. This severe thunderstorm warning was extended. The reason why it wasn't fully extended earlier is because of different forecasting offices here. But severe thunderstorm warning producing a quarter-sized hail. Probably be asleep for the worst part of it. Yeah. Tired right now. I'm trying to wait for the the main threat to really kick in. So we'll see the tornado threat really kick in. I think probably around sunset-ish. Especially as these storms are more discreet. But they did extend that warning for Ponca City, going out to Webb City, Foraker, Pawhuska, Burbank, Fairfax, for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. See, we kind of have that little notch there. So I'm watching that area there. I'm waiting for a new scan before I say anything about it. It's 7:30 for you, right? Yeah, because it's only 6:30 for me right now. But I'm tired. Didn't get too much, not as much sleep as I would have wanted last night. Yeah, you're an EST, alright. With me being sick, my voice is already bad. Tonight's gonna wear me out. Looks like some possible minor rotation on this storm here. I'll watch that one for sure. Yeah, so it's already 7:30 for you. Luckily, it is only 6:30 for me. I believe they're in my time zone too, so. Alright, whatever time it is for them, it is for me if I'm not wrong. Except for, I think, no, well, I don't know. Hold on, let me pull up a time zone map. I believe they are in my time zone. Just give me a second, now I gotta figure this out. Yep, they are in my time zone, so it is central for them. Look at that. The more you know. Alright, let's go back up here where I was looking. Oh, what's going on down there? Just trying a little something. We in general got a lot of rain coming up here in the north. Just waiting for that tornado threat to really get kicking up here. They did drop that severe thunderstorm warning on that storm down here. I think there might have been a capping issue. Alright, we now have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Marshall, Clovington, and then heading into Perry here for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and ping pong ball sized hail. So make sure you are ready for that. Make sure you move indoors away from windows, and preferably in an interior room or basement. There are some more storms down here near Shreveport, Louisiana. Seeing wind gusts to 40 miles per hour and pea-sized hail. So as I said, this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Ping pong ball-sized hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. As I've said, you do not want to be outdoors for this or even in the living room. So I highly suggest you move to an interior room or basement. Still watching these isolated pop-ups down here, but the couple that we're going look a lot less impressive than they did earlier. As I said, I know there was a capping issue at one point. But as I've said, what we're mainly looking at right now is this blue line I just drew. This is mostly going to be a damaging wind, and possible large hail threat. As this moves off like that, or it's starting to move more like that. As it moves off like that, it's going to be more of a damaging wind with possible spin-up tornadoes. These cells down here, all this down here, and a little bit up there too. So what we're looking for our current tornado threat. And then as this moves off later, this will be another tornado threat later. I do see some cells popping out in front of these storms. Those could also be a problem if they were to get going. I'm looking, if anyone sees anything on Twitter that you think I should see, like warnings or something like that, not warnings, like if you see like a storm chaser showing a video or a picture of a tornado or something that you think should be seen, let me know. Tag me in it, I should say, and I will be alerted and I will look at it, and if I find it legible, I will repost it on Twitter. You can find my Twitter in my bio. I also have a new Discord that I was trying to link in the description. Let me see if I can do that now. real quick. Like I said, I'm just trying to pin my stuff here. Alright, so my Discord server is now in the description. Alright, Discord is now in the description. Hey Oddball, you're in my Discord, right? So can you post the invite link in the chat, because when I kept trying to post it in the chat, it literally wouldn't let me post it. It deleted it deleted it automatically. Like, it deleted my whole message every time I tried to say something in chat. So I don't really know what's going on there. Seeing some brief stuff going on over here. As I said, most of this line is going to be a damaging wind threat, but we are looking at the possibility for a couple brief QLCS or spin up tornadoes along the line here. Let's see here. Yeah, they just added that tornado possible tag on that storm now. Oh, so this is what I was just talking about here. So we have a tornado, or I think our first tornado possible tag. Severe thunderstorm warning with $half sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So this is a considerable damage threat. Make sure you are indoors, preferably in a sturdy building, and away from windows, and preferably inside in an interior room or basement. Alright, so we are looking for the possibility of a tornado out of that storm down there. Oh, we still have that ping pong ball sized hail threat. So we have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning down here too. For ping pong ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Still watching these areas down here. Are you still here, Oddball? Yeah, that's it definitely looks It's definitely looking more concerning. So I'm going to continue to watch that area. That looks like the most imminent area of a tornado right now. Based on what I'm seeing here, though, we do have some prefrontal possible supercells trying to form in front of the line here, which could become one of our main threats today. So we'll continue to watch that. Um, that's interesting. I just saw a post on Twitter. Um, areas here are under a volcanic ash advisory. um, I don't know if I don't know. I have actually almost never seen that warning before, or advisory, I should say. That's pretty interesting. Wind for new velocity. Looks less impressive. Looked more impressive. That scan right there. So my radar is updating weirdly. You still here, oddball? Let me know. um, what I will say though is, you can't call this, a bust or anything, as the storm, the environment will become more favorable for tornadoes in the probably after the next hour here. But if the storms remain discreet, that's what we're mainly looking for. Oh, that just updated, yeah. That's a lot of radar mess up. Um, so yeah, still watching these little pop-ups down here. Still watching for these prefrontal supercells here. as if they do get going, they could cause a problem down the road. I mean, like if these prefrontal supercells were to get going, if these prefrontal supercells were to get going, they would be capable of all hazards, including the possibility for some strong tornadoes. So we will watch those prefrontal supercells for the possibility of development, especially if they can stay more discreet. Right now, it doesn't look like it, but they did remove that tornado possible tag, and I do agree with them. It looks less likely. We don't have that notch there anymore. Still do have that special weather statement up here. That's now moving out of the special weather statement, but was producing 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts at that latest update. I might end our live stream for a little bit here and reschedule to go live. a little later, as there isn't too much going on with these storms, and I do have some business to attend to. But I will be right back. Hello, hello. I am back. Alright, let's see how things have progressed. Alright, let's go through all the warnings because I was gone for a little bit. We have severe thunderstorm warning with 1.25 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts out here, heading towards places like Crescent. And then there was a severe thunderstorm warning causing ping pong ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which is a considerable threat. So in general, anyone near this line of storms here and anyone in a severe thunderstorm warning currently should take shelter and be indoors away from windows. Real quick, I want to talk about the prefrontal supercells here. I think these could cause a problem later down the line if they were to develop. We should start to see that tornado threat ramp up for anything that's more discreet. For example, these back here. But if we continue on with our warnings, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts for people in Burbank, Webb City, Forker, Osage Nation, Fairfax, any of these areas here for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Out here in Cedar Valve, all the way out to Sedan, Peru, and other places, are looking at the possibility for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4 inch hail. We do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for areas out here causing 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. We do have a special weather statement for 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts extending up and down this line here for all these random storms pushing through. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Lawrence for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4 inch hail. The severe storms that were up here are decreasing in threat. We are looking at special weather statement for these prefrontal cells, producing 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail, and 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail for these areas here. I'm going to check for any mesoscale discussions. They have put out a new one. I think they issued. We do have a new mesoscale discussion concerning the increasing severe weather threat. And then we'll have our new day one convective outlook or severe weather outlook coming within the next probably half an hour, 45 minutes, I would say. I think they extended that tornado watch. Did I ever? I don't know if I ever showed this or not. Well, let me turn on my watches here. Wrong one. Where am I going? So Anyone along this all these yellow boxes here are under a tornado watch. For a couple tornadoes possible, a couple intense tornadoes possible too. Let's see here. So we got a few tornadoes likely, with a couple intense tornadoes possible. Scattered damaging winds likely, with isolated significant gusts of up to 80 miles per hour. So that is near EF1 tornado strength. Scattered large hail events up to 1.5 inches in diameter possible. So our overall tornado threat is at 70%, which is a high threat. It means we have 70% chance of 2 tornadoes or more. Sorry for blowing out anyone's eardrums. I'm just dying over here. Nothing to see here. Still watching for these cells in the back here to try anything. Oh, let's check the velocity of all these storms. Hey, Oddball, is your internet back yet? I'm noticing there's a couple different notches in this storm, so I'm gonna watch that storm for possible development here. A little something there. So I mean, this whole line we'll have to watch for possible QLCS tornadoes. I'm still worried about the possibility of these prefrontal cells here becoming supercellular, and if they manage to intensify and stay semi-discrete, they will also be they will also have the possibility of all threats of severe weather, including damaging winds, tornadoes, a couple strong ones possible, and damaging winds and hail. I think I covered all three, so we'll have to watch out for the possibility of that. See, is this a storm chaser or is it a... Yeah, that is. Alright. So, I'm watching these areas for possible development. These storms down in Shreveport, producing 40 mile per hour wind gusts and 40. It's been about 40 mile per hour gusts up here in Wisconsin today. Quite windy. Yeah, so these prefrontal storms here will cause the possibility for all severe hazards as they move off to the north and east. But yeah, so we'll have to watch that area there. Just waiting for our tornado threat to really kick up here. I mean, if these storms manage to stay semi-discreet, they'll definitely cause some issues. That warning should be allowed to expire, I believe. So I'm just kind of looking through, Twitter here, see if I see anything. All right. Not only am I concerned about those, but I am also concerned about these down here. But in general, anything in front of this line or just south of this line has been struggling to really get established here. But if it does manage to get it done, it could definitely be a problem. Well, that one should be allowed to expire, I believe. Alright, let's do a quick velocity check. Of all of our storms. Look for any signatures here. Right now, I don't see anything too indefinitive. A new warning will probably be issued for that one. I mean, right now there isn't anything too definitive to look at here. I think, wasn't this like struck by lightning? I don't know. Oops. A special weather statement was issued for this line for wind gusts of 50 miles per hour. But I think some of the issue right now, the reason why these aren't really getting established is probably due to a mix of the cap. We do have some capping in the atmosphere, and we do have some capping and some lack of instability in the general area. While we're kind of waiting for these to really get going, I'll show you something real quick. Um, we'll talk about the tropics real quick. We still have a 7-day, 40% chance of tropical development today, or over the next 7 days, and a 2-day 0% chance. So we're not worried about anything imminent. But right now, if a high pressure sets off to the east here, what that's gonna do is it'll redirect the storms and possibly bring them up to the Gulf. If it sets more here, it'll block them off and make them go that way. So we're watching for that. Yeah, these storms do look like they're starting to get going. Sorry, really not doing too well here. I don't know what that is. Slightly concerning. This storm here now has a ping pong ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, so this is a considerable severe thunderstorm. So make sure you take shelter for that. Indoors, away from windows, preferably in a interior room or basement. We do have a measured 60-mile-per-hour gust just north of Longton. A quarter-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts out of this storm up here. So this is also a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So make sure you are taking shelter for that. So make sure you are taking shelter for that. We have a new special weather statement for this line up to the north here, just south of Kansas City, for 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So make sure you are on the lookout for that. I may have to take a break here in a second and use the bathroom. We are 3 hours in. why it just cuts off like that. We have, can't really see the front of the storm. Sorry, we got kind of a glitch here. I will be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Well, real quick, we have a special weather statement for this line of storms down here for 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Let me check velocity. Oh, there might be a little something there. I'll check velocity once I get back. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I could let the radar keep running. I actually meant to do that. Oh, not a tornado warning. Alright. Let's take a look at everything here. I'm just gonna check on these southern ones. These two here, I'm also looking at. Oops, pulling up graphics on accident. Alright, we got that. We got a special weather statement for this line here for 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. We do have a considerable threat as there's golf ball-sized hail falling out of this storm. So make sure you are indoors, preferably in an interior room or basement, as that could break windows, cause damage to roof cars, people, and animals outdoors. We also have a 50-mile-per-hour wind gust threat from this line here. I'm also looking at these prefrontal cells here. You can see a hook starting to form on this one, and same with this one. If these end up meeting, that could cause a merger, which can sometimes increase a tornado threat. So we'll have to watch for the possibility of that. It looks like our tornado threat may be starting to kick up a little more. See here. This line of storms producing 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts up here. Let me actually check. We've been going for 3 hours. We're making it slowly but surely. Alright, so I want to talk about this real quick. So what's happening right now is we have a dominant cell out in front, right? We have a smaller cell that is forming back behind it. Now these two are going to push up into each other, and what happens there is it's called a merger cycle. So what happens is this storm down here will merge with this storm up here, and it tends to increase the likelihood of tornado genesis, or it even causes it. Sometimes a merger cell is what causes it to drop. Also, we just got a what was I gonna say? We got a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust down here. That was issued at 7:05. Never mind. I lied. We still do have that golf ball-sized hail threat coming out of this storm here, though. Alright, sorry about that. So, I'm going to continue to watch for that merging to possibly occur. Because if it does, that may enhance our tornado threat. Yeah, so we're going to continue to watch that merge up here. Because that might bring our tornado threat up. And as we go into the evening here, our tornado threat will continue to increase as the environment becomes more oh shoot. We now have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning issued. This is for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and golf ball-sized hail. I repeat, this is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So what this does, flying debris will be dangerous to anyone caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged, except considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damages and power outages are likely. Sorry, I'm posting it on Twitter. All right. Yeah, so we have an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust that was measured by law enforcement. So anyone in Perry, Morrison, extending all the way up here. Anyone in this special weather statement extending all the way up here. Be ready for the possibility of destructive severe thunderstorm up here. So anyone within that Yeah, so a destructive severe thunderstorm warning means that this could very well be destructive, and an 80 mile per hour wind gust is near EF1 tornado strength. So that kind of puts into perspective what that could cause. A new large severe thunderstorm warning was just issued for in front of this line here, causing 60 mile per hour wind gusts and just under 1 inch hail. We have a special weather statement for this line for wind gusts of up to 40 miles per hour. Kansas City is now included in a large severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 3/4 inch hail, and then a smaller one up to the north by Smithsville for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 1 inch hail. I'm looking at this down here. I'm seeing a little bit of possible rotation here. So I'm going to continue to watch this area right here, because you can see that little notch sticking out that almost acts as a mini hook down there. But nonetheless, either way, this is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning producing 80 mile per hour wind gusts and golf ball sized hail. So basically, the problem with this is the combination of golf ball sized hail being thrown around at 80 miles per hour can cause considerable damage, and you do not want to be in the living room for that, because golf ball sized hail flying through your window at 80 miles per hour will not be good, per se. Sorry, still sick. Still watching these southern storms for possible development. We still have that storm merger going on over here, which may increase the tornado threat of this storm here. Did we get our new scan? Yes, we did. Yeah, so I'm gonna continue to watch this area here. But as I said, nonetheless, this is still a destructive storm, so you should already be sheltered anyways. Looks like they will likely issue a newer special weather statement for that storm, and this merger still going here. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm down here to the south, for quarter-sized hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. We do have a special weather statement up here for 50 mile per hour wind gusts. How fast are these? 30 to 40 miles per hour moving. I'm looking at moving speed. I'll wait to see some damage reports, because I do expect some possible damage reports out of that. Yeah, so our looks like our main tornado threat right now is probably going to come out of the storm merger. So you can see if I drag it back a couple frames, see they are separate storms. And with the merging now, merging actually tends to cause an increased threat. Like I said, if you guys see anything on uh Twitter that you'd like me to see, send it to me, cause I would like to repost stuff. Waiting for our next scan here. Trying to pull my mic back to save you guys a little bit, so that you don't gotta hear me dying over here. Alright, well that just expired. Alright, well, looks like we may be seeing some rotation out of this storm here. A new special weather statement was just issued. For 50 to 55 mile per hour wind gusts. Where is that? Oh, all the way up there. We have a tornado possible tag on the storm up here heading towards Oskaloosa. Oh yeah, there's a couple different areas of possible rotation within that storm. We have had an overturned tractor trailer, so semi, with its truck and trailer overturned on I-35 here, due to these 80 mile per hour winds. There was a little more rotation here a little bit ago on last frame. We do have that tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning up here in Iowa. Iowa's trying to get in on the fun, it looks like. Looks like what we had down there was allowed to expire. Still watching for this merger cell here in Bartlesville to try and do something. Still want to watch this storm up here as we do have that tornado possible tag on it. Don't really know what's going on there. It's nice. I don't think radar, yeah, velocity hasn't updated, so I'll look at that once we get a velocity update here. Yeah, I'm watching this merger here still. Check this storm up here. Not seeing anything imminent yet at that point. Looks like these are starting to get going down to the south there. So are those, it looks like. We got a lot of different areas and more discrete stuff going on here. Did not mean to do that. see here. I'm still looking for stuff on Twitter. Alright, let's get back. Let's get back to this. The storm's still producing 80-mile-per-hour winds. Feels like I've been going for years. I'm starting to see a little hook-like formation forming out of this storm down here. We still do have that tornado possible tag. Up here, a lot of possible broad areas. Continue to watch that storm. Still got those. They have decreased it down to 70 miles per hour, but this is still a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, so it can still cause some pretty considerable damage. Oh, it's still got that wind threat out of a lot of these storms here. We have a tornado warning. Yeah, we have another tornado warning. For Oskaloosa. It's funny how all of our tornado warnings we've had tonight weren't even in the area. But Oskaloosa is a populated area. So make sure if you are in Oskaloosa, you take cover immediately. And even if there is not a tornado in the storm, it is still producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, so you should be away from windows in an interior room or basement already. Just give me a second, I gotta look up something. Sorry guys, I just gotta bring something up real quick. Sorry. I gotta remember to pull my mic away so I don't break your guys' eardrums next time. Sorry about that. Trying not to. As I've said, we do have that tornado warning up in Oskaloosa. I see a little bit of possible. Oh, I gotta wait for a radar update before I kind of link the two together. Let's see here. Yeah, we did have a more definitive rotation earlier. Definitely looks a little less definitive though. But make sure you are still in your safe spots there in Oskaloosa and anyone within that tornado warning. Alright. Our tornado threat will still continue to increase as we go into the evening here. I think our main tornado threat will likely be out of these prefrontal supercells here, where they have the most access to the best environment. The problem is there is a bit of a capping issue that they do have to overcome, though. Oh, we do have a new SPC outlook that we do have a new can't think, Storm Prediction Center outlook that I can show you here in a second. The other thing we're kind of looking for is this boundary is beginning to interact with the cell here, and that could also increase the supercell potential. We're watching for the cells firing back here, and also those down there, as well as these back here. So we're kind of scattered all over the place right now. We still have that tornado warning up here in Oskaloosa. Nothing on correlation coefficient. Oh, let me see if I can bring up that graphic for you. Alright, let me bring that up for you so that we can get an idea of what the Storm Prediction Center has released on their latest outlook. Alright, so they have squeezed down the enhanced risk down from over here, and have now made it as the storms have progressed this way. We now have a 30% wind threat extending from Oklahoma City all the way past Kansas City up here to almost the Iowa border. So we're going to continue to watch out for damaging winds. Our 15% hail risk has stayed down here in the northern Texas to southern Kansas border. And then we still have that 10% hatched risk for the possibility of strong tornadoes at the Oklahoma-Kansas border here. And then we have that 5% surrounding it, and then that 2% extending all the way out there. So they have decided to stick with that 10% hatched risk of tornadoes. Our destructive and then considerate severe thunderstorm warning has dropped back down to a normal severe thunderstorm warning with 1 1/4 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Hold on. Meant to switch your screen. I'm sorry. Alright, this one has switched down to $1.50 sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Oops, wrong thing. We still have that tornado warning up here in Oskaloosa that is currently pushing through that area. Again, the rotation isn't too definitive. Alright. Just give me a second. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. I'm just, I don't have anyone else to run the team with, so I gotta make Twitter posts and run this. Sorry, everyone. Like I said, I gotta manage it all. So that includes retweeting stuff on Twitter. I'm still watching for the potential of a tornado out of this merger cell that was up here, which doesn't look imminent right now, but it is still a possibility. Everything is quite messy right now. I think we've had more tornado warnings in Iowa than anywhere else today. So, Iowa's kind of just doing its own thing today, I guess. Though we still have this tornado warning up here in Oskaloosa, and the severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and tornado possible tag, extending all the way from Bloomfield all the way up to Barnes City. So that is a big severe thunderstorm warning. So we're still looking out for the possibility of a few tornadoes tonight, potentially strong tornadoes as we go into the evening here. Possible hook-like formation trying to form on this. Almost two of them actually. On this northern storm here that we were talking about for the past little bit. Nothing too definitive on velocity here, but it does kind of have that almost double hook look. So we'll continue to watch these storms. We still have prefrontal supercells firing there. So let's watch that area too. We got these cells still trying to get going back here. Sorry. We have our severe thunderstorm warning for quarter-sized hail and half-dollar-sized hail with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts in these areas here. Oh, which radar is this one? Okay, that's that one. I'm trying to see what radars for what storm so I know when there's updates. This storm over here is now producing half-dollar-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We still have that tornado warning up there in Oskaloosa. Well, it's past it now. Now on to Barn City and Rose Hill and New Sharon. Make sure anyone within this tornado warning heeds it and takes cover. Waiting on our new velocity update. We'll come back to that when we get a update on velocity. But other than that, we still have a large severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag running all the way down this line here. Yeah, it's not updating. These storms have pushed past Kansas City, still producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4 inch to quarter-sized hail. We have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for these areas up here for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Still watching this storm here, as it looks like it's trying to do something. Man, wish I was less sick. It would be very, very helpful if I wasn't always coughing. But we are still watching the possibility for tornado genesis out of that storm there. I haven't talked about this storm here much, but just north of Davenport and in the Davenport area, we have a special weather statement for 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and pea-sized hail. Yeah, I'm trying to wait for a velocity update. The storm is doing some weird things here. So I'm definitely going to continue to watch that storm. Oops, wrong one. Fun fact about today, we have had more severe thunderstorm warnings in Iowa than anywhere else. And Iowa is barely in a Alright, new warning here. I mean, really what I'm looking at this event now, is likely we're probably gonna end up having more of a messy mode today with, where we have more of a, like, more of a line of storms like we have right now, and then we'll have, like, that one lone cell ahead that tries to produce a tornado. Not saying that'll happen. I'm just saying it kind of gives me those vibes. We do still have that tornado warning up here in just past Oskaloosa. Yep. Anyone within that tornado warning should continue to take cover, and you should be taking cover anyways, due to the fact that you are in that tornado warning possible tag. Or tornado possible tag, I mean. Oh, now I got the hiccups. Looks like the wind threat is really picking up in these areas here. Along this line, we got 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts all up and down this line here. Sorry. Like I said, I'm a one-man show, so I gotta manage it all. New tornado. Tornado. Severe thunderstorm warning. I think this is new, unless I was just skipping past it the whole time. For Hominy, Blackburn, Hallett, Sand Creek, and Pawnee. Quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts to be extended out from that storm. We do have that special weather statement down here for 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. And down here, 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. I mean, these storms are trying to get going, but they're struggling to stay discreet. And discrete cells is what was going to be our cause for most of our tornadoes today, and that has definitely been a struggle. Though I do believe that if these move north into a more unstable environment, I think they could cause some problems. Sorry. Kind of looking at these storms down here in McAllister. Still watching this one here. Not seeing anything on that. We still have that tornado warning up in Oskaloosa here. Not seeing any definitive rotation on any of these storms. I'll be right back real quick. If you guys don't mind, I'll leave a radar loop on so you guys can see what's going on, and I will be right back. I'm back. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright. Let's see what's happened while I was gone. Still looking at these prefrontal supercells for the possibility of an increased tornado threat here. They haven't been doing too much so far, but all it takes is one to get established and really get going. We do have that tornado warning up in the past the Oskaloosa area here. As you can see this pretty evident bowing segment in these storms as those winds, push the storms outwards. So strong winds still possible behind this storm, and a tornado possible, a QLCS. So basically a spin up tornado is possible. I believe. I'm seeing another area. You kind of see all these storms kind of have that, hook formation. We'll just have to continue. It looks like another possible merger here is happening, which could increase the tornado threat here. I think we've had a new tornado watch issued. Let me check that out real quick. Let me pull that up for you guys, if there is one. I believe there is. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna pull that up for y'all real quick. See if that is a tornado watch. I believe it is. That was at 5:55. Actually, I don't think a new one's been issued. I think I was wrong. Yeah, I was wrong. Never mind. New tornado watch has not been issued, I don't think. I'm watching for possible merger cells. These prefrontal ones, we have lost that tornado warning. But we still have a tornado possible tag on this line of storms up here to the north. We have an outflow boundary on a lot of these storms, so a lot of them are weakening here. But with this boundary layer pushing out, it does look like our threat may be decreasing a little bit here. But boundary layers do have the possibility to briefly enhance tornadic possibilities. So, we're not necessarily over with here. Oh, that's for sure. Definitely not over with. Alright, well, I guess velocity is just not going to load today. There it is. I was about to say. Well, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning out here. Heading into the Gracemont area. Do you see a little something back there? I'll have to continue to watch that. This line of a bunch of merger cells here has a special weather statement for 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. Just give me a second. This one still is trying to do something here. So I'm gonna continue to watch that, but we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning, producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts behind this one here. And then, sorry, still sick. Hey, welcome to the stream. We still have a tornado possible tag on this line of severe weather up here in the Iowa region. This was producing a tornado earlier, but nothing looks imminent on that storm right now. I am still watching The possibility for a couple storm mergers up here, possibly causing some issues. It's got a special weather statement down here. 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-inch hail. I am slightly concerned about the possibility of these storms doing something as they come into more of a ripe environment. Right now, they're kind of hanging out in more stable air, but the closer they move to unstable air, the stronger they can become, and because they're more discreet, they could cause an issue for later when it comes to the possibility of tornadoes and honestly all severe weather threats. And then I am watching the storm over Union City too, as it's kind of being enhanced by this outflow boundary. These two severe thunderstorm warnings might be allowed to expire there. A new severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail heading into the Perkins, Ripley, Stillwater, and Crushing area for half-dollar-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Another special weather statement down here near the Hartstone area for 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Let's bring it up here because I haven't been up here in a little while. Still have a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4-inch hail. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for this area of storms, producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4-inch hail. Same thing here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4-inch hail. And same thing here. We do have a new tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning here. In Almont, Bartlett. Let's see here. Almont, Bartlett, Edna, Labette. For these storms moving to the north. I see some tornadic potential in that storm there. Looks like possibly a hook is forming on this one. So I see a little bit of hook formation. I don't know why it keeps bringing me back to the 838 frame. Here we go. Yeah, that storm does have a hook shape on it. Looking, make sure nothing has a tornado possible tag. We still have these cells down here that might try and become discrete, and they will work their way into a more favorable environment for severe weather, tornadoes, hail, and wind, all combined. Threat down here is now increased to 70 miles per hour in quarter size. So now we have a considerable thunderstorm warning heading into the Gracemont area. We've been live for 4.5 hours now. All right. Let's see. Doesn't look as impressive as it did earlier because there's not much of a clear slot in that. But we still do have that considerable threat of severe weather for Gracemont. Not sure how much longer I'm going to be streaming for. Kind of trying to get an idea of what these storms to the south may do. Um, Not these, but I want to look at. All right, these storms down here. I want to get an idea of what they may try and do before I make my decision of getting out of here. Still watching these cell mergers up here. Um, yeah, so what I'm mainly looking at here is I think our best tornado threat now is either going to be out of this line of storms right here, or once these get into a better environment, because this is a completely untapped environment, it hasn't been used by any storms yet, would be if those moved up to the north here. I think that is going to be our best tornadic chances, probably, of the night. I would say, based on what I'm seeing here. But there's nothing imminent, that's for sure. So, like I said, um, what we're really looking for is a storm that's gonna try and take advantage of this environment. Like these storms, they're having problems. What we're looking for is storms like this. If you look, I got little pieces hanging off of the storms here. That's what you look for. But I mean, they're not even severe warned. But that is what you kind of look for. And we're basically waiting to see if any of these storms, you can see the little dangly bits here, little mini hooks. If one of the storms were to take the environment, then this is the area we're watching for the possibility of tornado production, right? And down here to the south, these storms will move up here, and this whole area here is untapped. No storms have been through it yet. So that means that that's like one of the most unstable atmospheres so far across Oklahoma. So that means if one of these storms were to get going, it could have the potential to produce an increased tornado threat over here, but it's definitely very conditional. Right now, storms ain't doing nothing, and that's a good thing. Like I said, all it takes is one. So we're just kind of waiting to see if any of these storms over here are gonna try and take advantage of the environment. That's what we're looking for. You can see these storms are really starting to push out a front here, or a outflow boundary. The storms that were up here lost their status of being severe warned. We do still have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning back here, producing 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We now have ping pong ball sized hail coming out of this storm in Ripley. New severe thunderstorm warning for Barnsdall, Pawhuska, Bartlesville, and Romana. That special weather statement was allowed to expire. I think they might issue a new one, though. New severe thunderstorm warning for areas in Nevada, Moundsville, Sheldon, Milo, Milford, Walker, and all these other areas here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4-inch hail. Um, Still not seeing too much out of these storms here. They did reissue that special weather statement though for this area: penny-sized hail and 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Just gotta take a look at something. Let's see here. They're trying indeed. Part of Oklahoma City under severe thunderstorm warning for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Sorry, I'm just just trying to find some stuff to look at here. It's not too much to go around. Alright, we got a new scan in. Yeah, they're trying. We now have this severe thunderstorm warning was up to tornado warning. Or Jesus, what am I talking about? This severe thunderstorm warning was upgraded to hail with 1.5 inches in diameter, which is ping pong ball sized hail, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. City of Oklahoma, so Oklahoma City, is under a special weather statement for wind gusts of up to 50 miles per hour. And then areas in this specific area right here are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. You can see our front moving through here on our radar. You can see it pushing through, lighting off new storms as it goes. And it's gone. There was a little bit of rotation there, but it's gone. Does anyone want to talk about anything? I'm trying to find things to talk about here. Special weather statement for areas like Iowa City for winds of 40 miles per hour, and then winds of up to 50 miles per hour for the Washington, Winfield, and other areas over here. Ugh. Tired. I mean, if we take a look at velocity, I mean, there's a couple small areas of very, very broad rotation. So I mean, it's evident there's a little bit, but like, you know, nothing has yet to come close to tightening up yet. Which I'm pretty surprised. I didn't think we would be at 9 o'clock with only two, maybe yeah, with 3 tornado warnings today. But here we are, almost 5 hours in. Um, but there was a little bit of rotation down there, but it broadened up and went lost. These bunched up areas of storms over here is what I'm really watching for the possibility of tornadoes. As you can kind of see the you know, the little dippy points in a lot of these storms here. So that's kind of what you want to watch for possible broad rotation. A new severe thunderstorm warning issued for areas like Lawrence Creek, Hallett, Cleveland, Westport, Sand Creek, and any area within this yellow box for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. As I said, Oklahoma City is under a special weather statement for winds of, let's see, winds of up to 50 miles per hour and half-inch hail. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning. We have multiple severe thunderstorm warnings extending all the way down this line here for mainly 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4-inch hail. All the way up and down this line, except for that little box down there with half-dollar-sized hail. But this whole line mainly has 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as it moves off there. So this has turned into more of a wind threat. We're still looking at the possibility of tornadoes out of the bunches of storm like that. Like down here, these isolated ones could have the possibility to try and do something in the future. These are producing 40 to 50 mile per hour winds as they move off in like Cedar Rapids, Iowa City, blah blah. Up here in Wisconsin, there's a very small chance for isolated winds and hail, mainly southern, southwest Wisconsin. But overall, it looks like the tornado threat is decreasing as we haven't had any storms that manage to stay discreet or take control of the environment here. But doesn't mean it's necessarily out of the question. We could still have the possibility for a tornado or two this evening. There's a couple areas of broad rotation. We still got these storms down here trying to do something. We do have a bunch of storms that is moving towards the Oklahoma City area, producing 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We had, I believe, our severe thunderstorm or tornado watch was just extended. Let me see if I can bring that up for you guys real quick. Well, it isn't a brand new one. It was extended. So now, bring it up here. Jeez. It was extended out to these areas here. Till midnight. A few tornadoes likely, with a couple intense tornadoes possible. Let's see here. Probabilities: high, high, moderate. So overall, the severe risk is high. Let me get rid of that. I would keep it, but it kind of clouds up the screen. I actually didn't know if they were gonna extend that or not. I didn't know if there was gonna be a severe thunderstorm watch, or if there's gonna be a tornado watch. But they went with the tornado watch due to the possibility. Just taking a quick break for a second. I've been talking for 5 hours now. And I'm sick. Alright, back to the action. Alright. This looks like it's formed more of just a big bunch of storms here. Still watching for the possibility of embedded rotation within that. I don't know how much longer I'll be live for, as this tornado threat is definitely more conditional now. I'm going to give these storms a little bit longer down here in the south. See if they can manage to mature, and I'm going to see if these storms can manage to have any more solid rotation show up. If not, I will likely be ending this live because I've been going for 5 hours now. So it has been a long, long day. Thank you to everyone joining this live stream. Make sure you like and subscribe. Greatly appreciated. See, possibly a little bit of something right there. Seems a little displaced. Man, it's windy out there. Like outside my house. It's windy. Oklahoma City now involved in a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4-inch hail. Let me try and find that report. I just saw a report. I'm not gonna be able to see it, but I just saw a report that 6 train cars on a double-stacked train are leaning from a tree that fell onto the train. That's pretty interesting. This whole line, standing all the way. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Standing all the way through here is all producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4-inch hail. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning on the storm down here for half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So, as I was saying, the entirety of this line here is producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So, this line right through there is producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4-inch hail. So, anyone in front of this line, you'll mainly have the threat of damaging winds, some isolated hail, and the possibility for a brief spin-up tornado. We did finally get a severe thunderstorm warning on this bunch of storms here for half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We are watching for the possibility of a tornado with these storms here, but nothing imminent for sure. Oklahoma City is under a severe thunderstorm warning and a special weather statement, but prepare for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4-inch hail. Alright, just give me a second. So, still watching this area for possible rotations. Well, we still have all these severe thunderstorm warnings over here. All for different things. Pocket of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. The rest of these are all 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts with quarter-inch hail, and that's included in the Oklahoma City metro. Still watching for possible development of these storms down here as they move into a more favorable environment, leading to the possibility of a conditional tornado threat with these storms here. But they've been struggling to get going. I likely won't be live for too much longer as there's not too much going on. Even if I end the live, that doesn't mean the tornado threat's gone. There's still a possibility for tornadoes, damaging winds, and isolated large hail events. Apparently, Oregon had I might not be able to see it on here, but apparently Oregon had a tornado report today. Oregon's had more tornadoes than us. Just kind of waiting for our next scan here. I think the area I'm watching for a possible tornado would probably be that right there. It's a possibility. I call it a tail end Charlie. We'll see. Alright. Let's run through the radar. Check our different areas for possible rotation here. Nothing much. I am watching this right here for the possibility of a tornado. A lot of this line is no longer severe warned, but for the severe warnings along this line, you can expect 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4-inch hail. Just waiting for the scan update. Yeah, I believe I'll be waiting for the next scan, and then I'll probably be ending the live stream here, as there's not enough to talk about right now. I just wanted to go over this because I thought it was kind of crazy. So this is storm reports from our 90-mile-per-hour wind gust storm. So we got trees down all over town using snowplows to assist in the removal. Wall of house blown down. Bus moved. Debris in field and power lines down. 6 train cars on a double-stacked train are leaning from a tree that fell onto the train. An emergency manager reported several outhouse buildings and power poles damaged. One house was destroyed as it slid off its foundation. Yeah. Alright, well. Alright, well, I'm gonna make my decision to pull the live stream, as there's not too much happening. It is getting pretty late for me. And I find myself not as needed. Just because I'm ending the live stream does not mean that the tornado threat is gone. So still be weather aware tonight, as there is still a chance for tornadoes. So, alright, well, make sure you have multiple ways to receive warnings tonight. Well, of course, as soon as I'm trying to end the live stream, we have a tornado possible tag. I'm still going to be ending the live stream, though, as I got a couple things to take care of before heading off to bed. Alright. Well, just because I'm ending the live stream does not mean that tornadoes won't happen. They are still possible, and we could see a couple as we go into the evening, especially out of storms like this one, or the storm that we have up in the corner up here. As we go into the later half of the evening, we could also see a QLCS tornado or two, either out of that line or the line extending through here. So have a good night, and I hope to see you in the next forecast video. And we will have a day 4 and 5 slight risk already in place, so I will update you guys in the next forecast video. I hope you have a good evening, and I'll see you next time.